All right, here we go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Elliot Master Live Trading Channel. Today is December 14th, 2020. My name is Philippe, and I'm the trader on this channel. If you're new to the channel, please hit subscribe. Click on the little bell so you can get a notification when I go live. I don't always go live at the same time. I do have a regular life. I got stuff to do, and then also, depending on market conditions, I go live at certain times, not always the same. All right, let's get my disclaimer out of the way so we can get started here. Any views expressed in this channel and the Wave Master YouTube channel of those of the author only. Any communications for informational discussion, entertainment purposes only, and does not constitute investment advice nor is incentive to invest or an offer to buy or sell futures, commodities, or solicitation to buy or sell any investment product slash asset class in any jurisdiction. Any views, valuations ever expressed or quoted by or sell trades are only estimates, are subject to change. All investments ideas are discussed. All investments discussed in this channel may involve high risk, and there's a possibility of total loss or that losses may exceed the amount invested. It is the sole responsibility of the viewer to ensure that she or he complies with all the applicable laws and regulations. And with Master Channel is not a licensed investment advisor of the commodity trading advisor. Is licensed as such of any federal or state regulatory agencies. Investors and traders are responsible for their own investment slash trading decisions, including entries, exit, the use of stops. The author is not responsible for any loss or damage arising from or connection with the use of any information from this channel. So if you follow our trades, you do so at your own risk. Always use a stop. All right, we just missed a huge trade that I actually took, and I was gonna stay on it longer, and I got out. So it was a monster of a trade. Now it's a monster of a trade. It was short at 41.7. The stop would have been at 42.7. First target was 38.6 where I got out. But I actually wanted to stay in, but because of setting up, I got out. So that would have been a really nice 10-pointer. Yeah, because it's going to be a 10-point trade very soon. Very soon. It's going to be a, look at that. Well, there you go. 10 points. Yeah, that would have. But I'm still happy. All right. That will not be on the P&L. I may change stuff around a little bit on the channel starting next week. I'm not sure. But maybe I won't trade anymore all day. I've had some people ask me to go back to micro minis and e-minis. We'll see. All right. Let's get started here. Okay. So I talked about this last week, and it's happening. So I said that the market will probably go lower. They'll probably go down to 1600 area, high 1600s. And this is what we are seeing. We're seeing the move towards the downside. Obviously, it won't be set in stone until we pass 1767, but we failed to make a higher high on the 8th, and then the following day was a huge red day, then another red day, and then a small green day, and today we're already negative 11. The rest of the E-minis are all on the plus side. YM is positive 260. So that's what I'm seeing. But we'll see. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Oh, and there it is. Yeah. I'm still happy with the trade, but I knew I should have stayed, but setting up. Because of setting up, I decided to
order submitted.
Get out. Order submitted. So that is I need to change that. That's a big block sale of 40. No, that's a buy. 32 lots. I need to change this. I gotta change it to. Hold on. I'm trying to change the alarm name for it. Or no, that's order pending. No, it is right. Oh no, I need to change it. It's order. Did we just hear order pending? Well, I'm gonna make reversing. Make sure the other one's also set to reversing. That one is set to reversing already. Okay. All right. So it was a 41 lot buy, but before that, there were a 34 lot sale, followed by a 41 buy, and then a 28 sale, and then an 11 sale, 16 sale. So it's gonna drop still. Now, where can it go? So right now we are at point of control. So it could stop here. But the overnight low is 1819.9, 1819.9. So it may want to visit that, or it could bounce like it's bouncing now. All right, now we just need to be patient because the move was already made, right? Actually, there was two moves. One, it started at 1840.4, so it was right after our entry. So that was one swing down that went all the way down to 38.4. So yeah, so right here, one move. So this actually looks like a wave 1, a wave 3, but we haven't seen it do a pullback yet. So this might be a huge wave 3. And now we hit POC, so we may start to do a wave 4 to the upside. Not really clear, but we may see that. Now let's figure out where that would be. So here's wave 4. Target area. Where's my orange? or maybe not. Maybe I'll still want to go, but I see it starting to go up. What time is it? So we just saw a 15 block order. So they're still selling. Wow, they're still selling. So maybe not. All right, I'm going to take a quick short. Let's see. They're still selling. It's going to go. I may end my day early. Only had 3 hours of sleep. Had some tea last night. It said it was decaffeinated, but I couldn't sleep. I fall asleep till 3. Got up at 6, so I'm super tired. Yeah, I knew I should have stayed on this trade and grabbed a little more. All right. So I actually got scalped a little bit, or it did that funny thing. Hold on, because it looks like I only made 90. Oh, I need to take my early profits out, so make sure I don't get them confused with the P&L. All right, so that is, yep, I only made $90 on this trade when I have a 10 tick ATM. So sometimes it does that. It's weird. Let me check, but it's no, it's again set. And did I change it to 9 and don't remember? I think I did. Okay. It's a 90 tick. I'm going to set it to 10 again. Let's see what happens. Now it's 10 again. Okay. All right, I was tripping. I changed it and forgot about it. All right, that's that. All right, so let's see if we can start a correction somewhere. There's a 66 lot at 29.5. So let's keep an eye on that. See if it's filled or not. Let's see if they are spoofing or not. Wow, it still wants to keep going lower. Wow. They're not done here, are they? All right, I may have to look for a support area from a higher time frame. So if you could always find, and we already have it. It's already set. So best place to find support is always from a higher time frame. So you either want to do 2 times or 3 times. So this support here is from a higher time frame that I had already made on December 9th. Or is it? It could even be from before. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. No, this is from December 3rd. So we haven't been down at this level since December 3rd. So because it's a higher time frame, it makes them thicker. Let's see if it holds. All right, we're starting to see some buying come in now. A 26 lot, a 12 lot. Looks like it's working. I am tempted to take a long here. All right, I'm going to go for a long. See if we could start our correction. This could be high risk because we still, well, not that we still, that we're so close to support area. They may want to hit support before. So it's high risk. But I am seeing more buying. So that's why I think we are done. You know, I'm going to let it ride. Let's see where it goes. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to time my stop to reduce my risk. So I'm going to be right at the low. Where's my cursor? 26.7. It's going to be one tick under. One tick under. We're starting to see a little bit of selling. Oh, where's my cursor? But we're seeing more buying still. Actually, it's quite even, but a little more on the buying side. All right, we need to watch out for 29.5. So I believe before it was 29.2. There was a 66 lot and they removed it. Is that what it was? All right, so they're spoofing. So 29.5, 29.9. They had a huge order of 100 something at 30.3 and they removed it. So let's see 29.5. So they're trying to scare the bears away. They got some, I'm sorry, not bears, bulls. Come on, where are my buyers? Let's go. We got more buyers. We'll just keep riding it up. I think it'll go as high as 36. May not go all at once. All right, let's see what happens at 29.9. There's a 30 lot. But they are trying to bring it down. We are getting a couple of 10 lots. All right, I'm going to put stop at entry. I might even step out. All right, they reduced that order, the 30 lot, to 28. So bulls probably saw that. If I saw it, they saw it. Now they added 31. Okay. They're spoofing. There's a 31 order at 29.9. All right. They are removing these limit orders. Oh, why did it do that? They removed the order and it was not filled. It should go back up. All right, I'm going to lower my stop because I think they're tricking us. So anytime you see a long wick, what that means is that they bought or sold above or below the ask price. That's why it forms a large wick. If you guys ever learned something, please hit like. Okay, so no big orders are being filled. They're just a bunch of spoof orders. So it should start to go back up unless they do a wave 2, which I don't think it's going to happen. I think I feel very comfortable in this trade. On a larger time frame, there's even a long that would be long at 31.7. Target is 55, but it is a longer time frame. So either this will take all day, or if we don't see a new low, if we don't see the market go, oh, look at that, I wasn't even paying attention. Nice. If we don't see the market go under 26.4, there could be a long play in the after hours. Again, long at 31.5, target is 54.9. All right, now we need to watch out for, oh, they just sold 29 lots, and that's why now it's dropping. I was talking and I was paying attention. I should have cleared. Shoot. Wow. Oh, man. I should have gone out. I could be in trouble here. Man, that was 150 bucks. Yeah. 19 lots at 29.9. So that big order did go through. It was a solid order. Let's see if we can regain that lost ground. Here we go. So now we need to watch out for 31 even. There's a 77. Now it was 77. Now it's 79. Okay. I got to put my stop at entry. They are trying to scare the bulls. It may be solid move now. 19 lots is no joke. Well, where are my buyers? We need to start seeing some buying. Only ones and twosies are being exchanged on the buy in the buy side. A 14 lot just went down at 29.8. Ooh, buyers are coming in, but not in big numbers. Let's see what happens. Now they have 80 at. Okay, so I have a floating stop. I'm gonna see if these 80 lots are filled. If these 80 lots are filled, I'm getting out. Now they put a 52 lot at 30.5. No. Buyers came in instead. No. Bears are getting weaker. They removed that 80 lot. They are spoofing. Okay. I think we're on our way up. They removed the 80 lot. All right, I'm going to guarantee some profits here. So we had a 25 lot buy at 30.5 and an 11. So we had 36 lots at 30.5. So instead of selling, they bought. Not always means that the market is going up, but chances are that it could be stops, it could be clearing trades. We don't know. Only the most powerful softwares show. All right, there's nothing huge. There's a couple of 30 lots at 31.4. All right. We're still rising. Alright, buys and sells are pretty even now. A little more selling. Alright, already up 260 on this lot. So with my 90, that makes it 330. Alright, I may end this early. I may go catch some more Z's. So my target is at 34, but I think it might go a little deeper. All right, let's see how it reacts at 31.4. We're starting to get some big lots here on the way. Seeing a little more selling, but now buyers are coming in. Oh, we just saw a 12 lot sale. All right, I'm going to have to guarantee some profits here just in case that they start selling. But I am still seeing some more buyers. So buyers on the book don't mean anything because it could be spoofed. So what do you want to be looking at is time and sales. That's where you see the actual orders stamped. The order flow will just tell you what's on the menu, as I call it, but it's actual the book. But if they're spoofing, then it doesn't mean anything. So it's actual time and sales. But you don't have to go and sit there and just watch time and sales. You just want to confirm. All right. We may be getting a reversal here pretty soon. I may clear and try to find a re-entry. But we're still seeing a little more buying. But they're trying to lower the bid, but they're not succeeding. The ask goes and jumps. If you pay attention to your dome, you'll see. Yeah, I don't trade on the dome. I always fuck up on the dome. I am not a good dome trader. That is not my strength. I put orders on the wrong side. I get myself taken out of a trade, or I add a trade. I admit I suck at the dome. I like to trade on the charts. But I look at the dome to just see the bid and the ask and the orders. All right, there's a 32 lot at 32 even. So let's see if that order goes through or if they spoof it. Right, we're starting to see buyers are strong. Right, already up 340, 350. They reduced it to 28 lots. They're still showing weakness. So the further away we get from the bottom, the stronger our trade to 54.9 becomes, right? But I doubt we will see that in the cash market. That most likely will be an overnight play. All right, we need to see a new higher high now. Need to see a new higher high because we just did an ABC. So I think I'm going to get out or raise my stop. So if you think we are done, you can go short. That would be short at 30.9. Stop at the high of this swing up, which will be 31.9, and target would be 26.4. So we need to see a higher high so we kill this ABC. So ABC. If you never heard me say this, I call the ABC sevens on craps. ABC is the number you always see the most. Like in craps, you got 5 and 2, 3 and 4, and 6 and 1. ABC is the move that you always see first. So this could turn into a wave 3. Let's plot a wave 3. So either we're going to do a wave 3 or we are doing a wave 4 pullback. So if it's a wave 3, so wave 3 is always longer than wave 1. So you always want to go and measure that. So it has to be at least a little bit longer. Where is it? Line. Then from here to here. So if we're going to do a wave 3, it's got to at least pass 32.3. So first target on wave 3, if we are doing a wave 3, is going to be 33.4. And then next target would be 36 even. I think we're going up to 36 even. But we may see a little correction here. So I don't mind if I get stopped out on this. I'll just re-enter it. And I'll buy it lower. All right, I'm out. So with my previous trade, I have 300 and hold on, let me make my math here. Take out the earlier trade, it comes out to $320. I could be completely wrong and the ABC is solid and we could be going to that target, which is at 26.4. So to confirm that, I wouldn't go short until we reach 28.5. So if we just did a pullback, the market is ready to go back up again. Here is a target for a wave 2 or a wave B. So we need to see is buyers come in. Right now I am seeing a little more on the selling side, but not much. All right, I'm going to take a chance and take another long. I could be completely wrong on this. So here's wave 3. I'm going to plot these targets out. So we need to see a new higher high to confirm that we are on the right track. And here, here we go. So I picked up what? $100 by buying lower. So that short is killed because we just saw a new higher high. So if you were short, you got stopped out. So we may see a bounce off of 32.9. We will see sellers at 32.9. Let's see what kind of lot orders are there. 32.9. There's a 28 lot there, and a 34 at 33, and a 49 at 33.2. So right under our target, they will try to hold it. Yeah, we should see it start to go back up again from this area. A 61 lot at 30.8. Now it's at 30.9. All right, where are my buyers? Come on, let's go. All right, we need to see what happens at 30.9. I was not expecting this, a double bounce from maximum C. We should have cleared that. Now I'm starting to get a little worried on this trade. But on the books, we still have more buyers. But we need to see actual orders cleared. All right, up $60 on this trade. All right, here we go. So the order is still there. They nibbled it, but no orders were exchanged, but they did not remove it either. So looks like the Bears are taking over. So now it's a 72 lot at 30.9. All right, looks like we're going to test that level again. Here we go. All right, we nibbled it again, and the Bears started selling some. But I'm still not worried because no big orders have come through. So the Bears may be running out of steam. We can't see is a 29.3. We need to stay above 29.3. All right, that's not good. All right, we may get stopped out here. So we are at POC. It looks like they're just building a level here. Marker makers are just going back and forth. So it's a bid-ask area. They're making money on the bid and the ask, back and forth, back and forth. And it's going to take me out. Shoot. Yeah, I need a miracle here. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah. The tail was when it bounced off of the maximum C. That was the tail right there. It should have cleared it. Yeah. All right. Up 100, 100, 160. Yep, that was the big tail. It should have gone at least 2 or 3 bars, not just nibbled it. Now we could be doing a correction from this area here. Let's see where that would stop. So that would be from here to here. Right there. So there's a lot of volume in this area right here. So if I go long, I'll probably go long at 30.7. Or that target could still be a good target on the downside. What was that? 26.4. It's almost there. But I'm not seeing a whole lot of selling. All right, since we are so close to a new low, I'm going to take a long because I can manage my stop. It wouldn't be a huge stop. It would be a fairly tight one. So I'm willing to take this risk because the reward is really big, right? So be risking, what is that? About 130 to make, what, $500? So the risk versus reward is extremely nice. So I'm willing to take a chance. So this could still be valid as a wave 2, even though it passed the box. Because of the algo robots, all of the waves have been extended for a long time. But Elliot wave principles says that the reversal should be inside. It should turn around inside of this area. But because the bots know where people are putting their stops, they have been going lower. So high risk trade. I'm going against the trend, and there's a short that target is right under my stop. So be very careful with this trade. If you're in it, manage it pretty tight. Maybe you should just want to scalp it. It's a high risk trade. I can't afford it, so I don't mind it. I've only had one losing day this whole month, and I'm up 7,000 already, so I don't mind taking a risk here. But if you're Topstep or Earn to Trade or Leeloo, be very careful on this trade. I will probably add another one. Well, I'm going to put it right now. Oh, I'm on the wrong chart. Where's my cursor? Cursor. There you are. So I'm going to add one at 31, right? $30.9 was the obstacle, so if it passed that, we are good to go. A little more selling, but not a whole lot. I think they may be running out of steam here. No, they're coming in strong. Yeah. I'm going to get stopped out. Ooh, look at that bounce. There's a 91 lot at 27.4. Let's see if those get filled. Well, it's still there. Looks like 27.4 is holding. They may not be able to pass that. Now let's scroll up and see if they removed. No, that 68 lot is still at 39.9. If we start to go up, we need to keep an eye on that. If they lower that, then they are getting scared. We are going to see a reversal. So we did see, so that 91 lot now was reduced to 55. But we did see 32 sells versus 8 Yeah, 32 sells versus 8 at 27.4. So they couldn't take it any lower. So we may be on our way up again, but it's not clear. All right, guys, I'm going to add some more hot water to my tea. So this might actually be our wave 2. If it is our wave 2, then our targets have changed. Let me plot that real quick before I go. So that would be, do some math here. It would be from here. And it would be from here. Yep, it has changed. So now they're higher. All right, I'll be back. Hopefully I won't get stopped out while I'm gone. So we may have seen institutionals, all of our banks, not our banks, but all of the banks may be out of the market already. So when you see the market go up and down, jigsaw, that means that it's market makers. Market makers make money off of the bid and the ask exchange. They keep going back and forth. So anytime you see a big movement or a day which is, really big moves like 30, 40 points up, those are not market makers. That's institutional buying and selling, and market makers hate that because they can't make any money. So for them it's very hard to make money off of the bid and the ask because the moves are so big and so quick. So if you see a day that is sideways, the only way to make money is scalp 1 point, a point and a half, and get out. So we may be seeing that. What time is it? Okay, we only have 2 hours and 45 minutes for the cash market. All right, let's see if that big lot order is still up there. Okay, it's not there anymore. Now it's only a 14 lot. So we may be good on the upside now. So when I'm gonna go and split my exits, I'll probably leave one where it's at, and then I'm gonna probably put one on top of this box right here. So it'll be at 37.1. But if it keeps moving the way it is, we will probably go to our second target. It all depends on momentum. All right, we need to see a new higher high here. We need to see a 30.6. And I'm going to split my stops also. I'm going to put one at entry and I'm going to leave the other one where it's at. All right, now they added a 30, no, what is that? I'm sorry. 78 lot at 31.2. So now I may get in early here with my second lot. Because it might be all over at 31.2. All right, I'm going to raise it up to, no, I'm going to leave it. All right, we just saw a 14 lot sale at 29.6. It could be clearing of trades. We don't know. Should have gotten in a little earlier. Because if I move stop to entry now, I am in the danger zone of a small pullback correction. But I actually would like to be at entry. So on a smaller time frame, we just did an ABC right in here. So that gives a long, which is long at 29.5 and the target at 30.7. I think that is a solid trade. So I'm going to add right now. All right, my chart froze. That is a first. Oh, there it is. So I'm going to go and clear one contract there. I'm going to go and put the stop right here. So it would be long at 29.5. The stop would be at 29 even. So in case I'm wrong on this trade, I'm going to lose 20 bucks on one of the contracts. But it's what is that? 1.8 risk versus reward. So I'm risking, yeah, it's a good trade. Well, it was a good trade. But I still made money overall on that because I scaled up, right? I added one up. So I'm actually up more now. I'm well, if I go back to even, I'm up 220. But now, since I'm negative on this trade, I'm down to 140 positive. Yeah, it's just going up and down, up and down. Now I'm going to add again. Add again, and I'm going to put my stop right under the pivot right here. And I'm going to go for that small little target once again. Come on, where are my buyers? Let's go. So the reason that I add again, because we did see a higher high right here on a smaller time frame. We did see a higher high. But there's a lot of consolidation in this area. All right, if we don't start seeing a 31, I'm going to start getting worried that we are on the wrong side of the trade. We're on the wrong side of the market. So all I'm looking for is a correction to the swing down. That's it. I'm not looking for a reversal on the market. I'm just looking for a correction. That's it. Nothing else. A pullback. So we all know that the market moves in stages. In order to come down, it has to go up again to then it resumes its trend. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that pole. But maybe it's not done doing lower lows, because it wouldn't be a low of the day, because low of the day is at 1820. Overnight lows 1820, and our cash flow 27. All right, I'll keep getting chopped up here. All right, we need to see two higher highs. Two higher highs will confirm that we are on the right direction. If we see two lower lows, then it means that it's going down. So we already saw one over here on a smaller time frame. If it takes me out, that will be the second one. And there it is. I'm out. Shoot. I'm still positive 50 on this trade. Hopefully still holding, but we still have that target of 26.4. Right, I need to keep this tighter just in case I'm wrong. I don't want to lose out on a whole bunch. All right, takes me out, I'll be negative. Man, I was up 360. That sucks. All right, 8:30. All right, it's Monday. There's no reports on Monday, so we don't have to stay out of the market. Wow, gave back a whole lot, huh? Mostly because I got greedy. I got greedy and I'm paying for it. Right, so there's a 69 lot at 27.4. So that could be a magnet. So I'm going to add a little more risk, and I'm going to move it one tick lower. Hopefully it will bounce off of 27.4 if it keeps going down. So the bears are getting scared out. So the psyche is that whenever you have a big lot, they go and clear before because they are afraid of that lot area, right? So they usually clear right before it reaches it. And other times there's just enough momentum that it just goes right through. Right, we won't know until we see at least a 29.3. Yeah, now I'm not going to add until I see at least a 32. But this is the right area to add. You want to be as close as possible to the bottom so then you have less risk, right? Because we already know that we have a low. So a stop would be right under our low. So the higher up it goes, it's riskier to add unless we see it pass a pivotal price level. But I can't afford it right now. I only have $50 to play. So I have not been paying attention to the other markets, so I don't know if gold is being hedged or if it's following one of the E-minis. Let's see if we could... So the Russell is trying to go for a new higher high. The other three are stalled. So right now it's not clear. Yeah, I may not even add another one. Hope everyone had a great weekend. I just chilled. It's pretty cold here in Newport Beach. Was gonna go surfing, but it was too cold. Just did a Costco run. Just relaxed. Hope everybody had a nice weekend also. Yeah, we're having some big issues with the hospitals here in Orange County. They're overwhelmed with new COVID cases. trying to stay at home as much as possible. But I've had what is it, five five family members that came down with it, and they're all doing fine. My son-in-law, he got it last week, and actually sent a message. And yesterday, he was already starting to feel a lot better. He's gonna go do a test today, see if it's still negative or not. But my daughter is at home with him and my two grandkids, and she didn't catch it. The kids didn't catch it. He is quarantined in the master bedroom, and they're all fine. Now, more and more, I just think that it's a really strong flu, and I think if you have preconditions, I think that is the big issue. All right, what is that text message? There we go. All right, here we go on our way up. Check some of my options. Yeah, so we're seeing a battle between 27 and 30. Market makers are just going up and down. Hopefully, they'll make enough and just let the market flow. All right. Whoa, what was that? That is not good. Right, looks like I'm going to get stopped out. Yeah, that was a lot of momentum. That was a lot of momentum. That is not good. Yeah, I think I'm done here. There's still a 64 lot at 27.4. But not a lot of large lots were filled. So on my time in sales, I do have a filter of 10 lots. So I only see 10 and higher. The ones and twos and fives, that really doesn't do a lot for me. And here we go. Yep, I'm out. Yep, so they took that. So they actually took 37 and 11. Yep. So those were solid. So that trade, it was actually a good trade to the downside. Bounced up and down a few times, but it was a solid trade. And that was a nice trade too. That was a 4.5 risk versus reward if you had raised it one more tick, if you didn't get stopped out at 31.9. All right. So now I'm negative 110. All right. No big deal. I'll make this back. All right. And here we are at target. So second target on this would be 25 even. So we do have our support area, 25.4, and it just bounced exactly at 25.4. It's going to move it closer here. Exactly at 25.4. Look at that. But it is a thick support area. It is a thick support area. That's because I plotted that from a higher time frame. So it could stop at the bottom or it could stop anywhere inside. Second target on this trade would be 25 even. Market is negative 17.2. So I got stuck on the pullback, and I didn't see that the market was not doing a pullback. So I did not readapt. I was stuck on one side and I paid for it. All right, no big deal. 110 is nothing. I'll make it back. So that long from a longer time frame is canceled because we saw a 26.6. So I will not be taking that on the after hours. So it looks like gold, it's on its own because we do not see a big move in any of the E-minis. So maybe gold just needed to reach this level here. And now it could start following the E-minis if they start to go up. But there is a selling opportunity on the Russell. I may take this. Let me analyze it real quick. And I'm going to take it. I'm going short. So I'm short at 32.4. Target is 29.4. It is a little bit of a high risk trade because it just did a minimum C, not a maximum C. Let me see if I could show this. Gotta open a brand new chart. Hold on. Where did that chart open? Oh, here it is. All right, let me show you guys this trade. Ooh, take the global out first. All right, I'm gonna add. Is it showing? There it is. Yeah, I got so many charts open that I have to open it as a weird instrument, otherwise I can't find it. Oh, but I just got stopped out. Yep. So I don't even have to show that. But I'll just leave it here in case I take another trade. Yeah, like I said, it was high risk. It only made a minimum C. I'll leave this chart here for later. All right. All right, so are we done here? Is it ready to start correcting? Could be. So I'm going to plot a C to the upside, and I'm going to go long above maximum C. So I'm looking for 3 higher highs. So you always want to look for a minimum of 2 higher highs or a minimum of 2 lower lows to confirm a trend. So actually, I'm going to take a 2 lot on this one. So I just learned that last week that if you start with more than 1 lot on a trade, you could split your target, but you can't split your stop. So if you plan on splitting your stop, is always best to do 2 separate orders and then join them. Oh, I missed an opportunity at the Russell. I was going to go short on the maximum C just so I could pick up that loss. And it's bouncing off again. Yeah, I could have made my money back on that one. All right, so now we're hitting minimum C, which is at 28.3, and then maximum C is going to be at 29.2. So again, anything to the upside is higher risk because we're going against the trend. But every market needs to correct. Sometimes there are small corrections, sometimes they're larger. But a market always moves in 5 steps. 3 forward, 2 back. So it's always moving 1 step ahead. Right? 3 forward, 2 back. That means that it's 1 step. But corrections are always larger than momentum or impulsive waves. So correction will always be 61.8%, 61.9%. Now it's a little larger because of the robots. So it's been doing around 74 to 78. All right, so it hit minimum C and it bounced off a little bit, which it's expected. There'll always be sellers at C's. So next obstacle is 29.2. So it could actually be a good scalping opportunity from 28.6 to 29.2. So because we saw a minimum C, there's a selling opportunity. So you can go short at 28.1 and you could put a stop at 28.7, and our target would be at 25. Which was our second target on our short, right? Not our short, but the short that I called out. Oh, and it looks like that was just killed. So it could still be valid if you had moved 1 tick up. Now going long where I'm going at, it's also high risk because it could just want to test that level and come back down. All right, so the E-minis are going up. I think I'm going to, all right, I'm going to go long already. Oops. I put the entry under the market. So we are seeing some sellers. High risk trade here. Very high risk trade. Be careful. All right, I'm going to have to keep this very tight because we still haven't seen maximum C. So this minimum C could be valid. No, I'm going to get out of this. I'm not liking how it's moving. Let's see if it will let me out. Yeah, I think I'm in trouble. Get me out. I'll pay commission. Okay. I'm out. I'm actually gonna go short. All right. Let's go. So I'm gonna go for our second target here. It seems like that C is holding. Small risk, high reward. This is why I'm taking the trade. Seems like it was stalling at 28.7. Only taking this because of the smaller risk. And the payoff could be really nice. If it pays off, this is going to be a 5.0 risk versus reward. So it'll be a what? $600 trade. And Russell is dropping. So is the ES and the YM. Let's see if gold jumps on board. So top of C is at 29.8. I'm going to add a little more risk to this. So just in case it wants to go and bounce off of top of C. Man, come on. 34 lot. God, man. Oh. All right. Not having a good day here. Not having a good day. All right. It'll probably drop from this area. Just getting killed in the up and down. All right, negative 415. So we did see one higher high, but it still looks like a diagonal down. So the only problem with gold that I ever find is because it's so volatile. If you keep your stops tight, it's very dangerous because they'll go and take you out and then it will resume your trend. All right, it's gonna slow down now, recoup, let the market do its thing for a little bit, refocus. All right, I'm gonna do a little stretching, take my mind away a little bit. I'll be back. So I got scared out of my own trade, huh? Looks like it's going higher. All right, so now we're at maximum C. So the only E-mini that really made a move was the Russell. Everything else is completely sideways. So we're still on a diagonal. So a diagonal will always break. So either to the upside or to the downside. So it looks like it's breaking to the upside. but it won't be clear until we see a 30.3. It could still do a swing down and it will be the bottom. All right, so I'm going to look to go long at 30.4, but I want to see it reach that area. I'm going to wait till it reaches, and then I'm going to watch how the market reacts, and I'll go from there. But I'm going to take a quick short here. I just want to see if the market wants to do a little ABC down before it goes up. So I'm just going to go for a small scalp right there. I'm going to keep it tight. I'm just looking for another leg down, another swing down of this diagonal right here. Here's a channel line right there, an automatic line. And it pierced it, but if you go from this one here, it's still valid that it's holding. So in our time frame here, we just did an ABC, right? A, B, C. Now correction. And I'm wrong again. Man, this is tough, tough day. Getting chopped up here. So the market is not following any rules. That's because probably the market makers are just going up and down. So because those stops are so short, I didn't mind. And here we are. Let's see. We're seeing buyers. All right, I'm going to go for it. So now we need to clear 32. All right, let's see if I can make some of this money back. Now the only problem is my stop. That's the only problem, is where to place it. So I should really place it over here. That's a lot of risk. but I need to be at least under 2 swings down. So if it keeps going up, we'll definitely see some heat at 32, and then we'll see some heat at 34. If it keeps on going down, I will maybe add one at 28.8 so I can scale, but that's high risk. Don't suggest anybody doing that. I can't afford it, so that's what I'm gonna do. So if I do get filled, then I'm gonna have an opportunity to be a lot closer to my entry, and if I feel that I'm on the wrong side of the trade, then I'll have a chance to exit. But you're incurring more risk. So as far as risk reward, this is wrong. This is very advanced trade. Especially on a choppy day. Or at least it's choppy now. A-minis are still sideways. But there is a buying opportunity on the YM. I'm not gonna take it, but it could be solid. It's halfway already though, so it would be chasing it. It would have been long at 14, stop at 30,000 even, and the target is at 51. But it could be a solid trade. Right, here we go. Looks like it's going to add me. All right, here we go. So we need to see a new higher high. We need to see a 31. 31, and then we need to see a 32.2. Yeah, that YM trade is starting to look really good. I almost jumped on it. All right. If I get stopped out on this, I am done. I am done for the day. This is going to be my last trade. Can't win them all. It'll be my second losing day this month. But I'm feeling good about this trade. All right, I'm going to split my stops just in case I'm wrong. I don't want to lose a whole lot. Right, we need to see a 31. Come on, 31. All right, we're seeing some buyers starting to come in slowly. So this is a time to step out. I want to see at least a 30.7. Then it will kill a pullback from this small swing here. So now it looks like we're doing a zigzag up or a diagonal up. So if we see a new higher high here, then it means that we broke it, right? We don't want to see another leg down, another swing down. But these two here were heats, right? So it's looking good because it passed 29.8, 30.2. So sellers would have been hiding and waiting at these levels. And we passed through them. So now we just need a new higher high. So we need a 30.7. This bar needs to stay green. We cannot see a red bar here. It's got to stay green. And that YM trade got killed. Yeah, that was. You can't trust her YM when it's so close to going negative. I mean, 80 points up and down from zero these days is nothing. This is why I didn't take it. It looked like it was gonna go, but yeah. Yeah, we just need gold to do its own thing. Our buyers are coming in. All right, we just had a 12 lot sale. So it did a higher high, but with a wick only. And immediately they started selling. So it could be either true bears or clearing of trades. This bar cannot turn red. So this could be a tell. Second time it's happened, right? Happened right here also at 31.7. So trading is like poker. You need to always look at tells. So this could be a sign that we're on the wrong side of the trade. So if we don't see a solid higher high, we could be in trouble. We need to see some momentum to the upside. A 12 lot's not a whole lot, but so lot, if you don't know, lot in futures are 1,000. It's not like in stocks that's 100. In futures is 1,000. So that was I mean, it's a nice size order, but it's not huge. Oh, now I see a really good trade. No. Wow, I'm tempted to take this. I am tempted to take this. All right, I'm going to take this trade. It's going to be a YM trade. Oh, I didn't put my ATM order. Ah, shoot. Hold on, I'm going to show the trade, but I need to put my stops first. My ATM was not on. All right, where is that chart? I know it's here somewhere. There it is. All right, so MS. All right. Oh, I think it's on already. Let's see. Yep. Okay. All right, let's see if I can show this. Is it on? Yeah, it's on. So that's the trade right there. All right, so we are looking good here. Now we just need to pass this area right here, right? Because there's a lot of sellers waiting right there because it was resistant before, right? So we need to see 32. So since I'm negative, I'm only doing a one lot on the YM. But I'm already up 340 on gold. So starting to make my money back here. But the YM is very high risk because of the stop. It's so long. But still, the reward is it's a 2.2. So it's, if it happens, it's a nice trade. And the reason that I'm taking this YM trade is that it was a high volume move to the downside. Usually when that happens, after it has made a new lower low with high volume, it means that the market most likely will do a reversal up. and it also looks like a wave 3. So 1, 2, 3, wave 4 up. But I'm not doing a wave 4 play because obviously I'm going for a higher high. So I'm going with the trend. NQ is up, ES is up, Russell is up. The only thing that scares me is that we are so close to going negative. $45 points these days in the YM is nothing. Here we go. Here we go. We're going for that higher high. A lot of sellers, but there's not. They're mostly single bears. There's not a big lot order. Large one is a 77 at 33.5. All right, already up $400 in this trade. Negative 15 on the YM. So whenever you're negative and you're going for it to make, you're playing to make your money back, you cannot focus on the amount that you are negative. That will cloud your vision. So I'm not focused, oh, I need to make back 475. No, I'm acting like I'm on a new trade. I don't care that I'm negative. Obviously, I do care, but I'm not focusing. Oh my God, I need to make it back. No. I just need to make sure that I'm seeing everything clearly. That I'm not seeing, I need to be sure that if the market is going to reverse, that I'm open to it, that I'm not stuck on making my money back. Right. Positive 50, 55 on the YM. Hopefully gold is following these guys. The only one that hasn't really moved is the NQ. All right, I need to see a new higher high on the YM. I need to see a 40. So we're still on a diagonal. Hasn't really broken. It will break when we see a full bar above 31.7. Right now it just looks like a ABC, ABC, so that's a double zigzag. An Elliot wave, you call that a double zigzag, a diagonal. So it could still do a swing down, one leg down to go up again, or it could break to the downside. All right, we saw that whole bar up. That is very positive. We just need NQ to jump on board. NQ is not really moving, and there's a lot of sellers on the ES stopping it from making a new higher high. Already up $500 in this trade, so almost back to positive. So what I should really do is split. I don't want to get greedy. I should really split my exits, and I should put one all the way down. I mean, all the way up at 38.4, but I'm negative, so I cannot take a chance. I could raise it to, all right, I'm going to raise it to 35. No, I'm going to split it and raise one of them to right here, 35.2. And the reason is that I want to be right under this area here. So there was a lot of volume exchange in this area. So it will either bounce off of the bottom or bounce off of the top. Since I'm negative, I'm not going to go for the top. Ooh. YM just did an ABC to the upside, and it's bouncing. I'm getting out. Oh man, it was looking so good. Should I risk it? All right, I'm gonna risk this YM trade because I'm up on this gold trade, but I am gonna move my stops up just in case it comes crashing down. I don't want to add any more to my losses. Yeah, it looks like a lot of sellers came in on the ES. All right, so what are we seeing here? So it broke the diagonal. It made a new higher high. So it may want to correct a little bit. So it would be normal if we saw it come all the way down to 31.4. I wouldn't be afraid. We could actually move our stop to this area here because this may now be support, right? So usually when a level was resistance, usually it turns into support. Not always, but a lot of times it turns into support. So smart money would do this. Would split it and move one of the stops up. So at least I guarantee some profit. Not much, but it's some. Should actually be right here. Yeah. ES is killing my YM trade. ES is going for it. Just did a new lower low. All right, I'm in trouble on the YM. They have to start bouncing off now, and it looks like gold is trying to follow. You see what I mean on the YM? I mean, 45 points is nothing. To go negative 45 is nothing. All right, we're seeing a move here. So we did not see a big lot order. So this could be just correction. But I would hate to be stopped out and the market resume. That would suck. So we almost gave back half. Only positive 300 now. I'm going to add a little more risk on the YM. It looks like ES is trying to bounce off of the bottom. All right, YM is starting to hurt. Right, looks like ES found some buyers. Yeah, it looks like the NQ is going to go for maybe a higher high. All right, we need this bar to turn green. So we need to see a 32.8. That'll make it turn green. All right, we just saw a 14 lot buy at 31.4. So definitely gold is reacting off of the E-minis. So NQ just did a, is that a maximum C? Yep, maximum C on the NQ. Yeah, I'm going to get stopped out on the YM. So I think YM is going to go to 0 and bounce off of that. But there's a long opportunity in the NQ because of the maximum C. So it hit minimum C and it went straight through and it bounced off of maximum C, which gives a long. So that would be long at 514.5. Stop at 501. I may take this trade. If I see some green bars on the ES, I'm going to take a long on the NQ. I'm going to go long at 515. And the target is 45 and a quarter. Stop at 501. It'll probably only be a scalp. I don't know. It will go to target because I think that YM is ruining the party with ES. ES is going for another new lower low, which will probably stop me out. All right, looks like we are resuming. But we're still not out of danger. The bar turned red. So this bar definitely needs to turn green. We need to find support at 31.2. Now, what happened to my... Why am I still long here? I have no idea what happened here. I'm still long. I got stopped out. And I'm still long. Oh, because of the ATM order. Shoot. Or did I have a buy instead of a stop? Oh shit. I think I might have had a buy instead of a stop. Oh freaking hell. Huh. I thought I had a stop. Well, I'm still long. I'm still long on the YM. I don't know how that happened. I might have put another buy instead of a stop. I think I had a brain fart and I put another buy. Well, I'm up 85 on it, so it's working to my advantage. Huh. I think that's what happened. Huh. Is that what happened? Look at my executions here. Yep, that's what happened. I had a buy. Oh God, I got lucky. I got extremely lucky. Well, I'm gonna move stop to entry because I don't want to add any more loss to this. But I got extremely lucky. If it goes my way. Yeah. So I had because I didn't have my ATM strategy, I thought I was adding a stop and a target, but I added a target and another buy. No, but that makes no sense because then I should have been long too. Yeah, then I should have been long too. What the hell happened? Yeah, that makes no sense. No, it was a sell. Oh, I know what happened. Is that after I entered my trade, I had set my ATM strategy for another trade in case I took it, and that activated a buy. Yep, because I went long at 997. I got stopped out at 959, and then it re-entered at 949. Yeah, that makes no sense. I'm gonna have to look at the recording later. That makes no sense. I'm pretty sure I had to stop. I would have noticed. Well, it worked out to my advantage because now I'm almost at positive on the YM. I lost 190 on it. So if the market keeps on going up, there could be a long opportunity on the NQ. But it looks like NQ wants to drop. Yeah, it's going for a new lower low. This could hurt my YM trade. So I'm going to lift it up and make some of this money back. Or maybe I had two lots on the stop, but Now, I have no idea what happened there. Huh. Yeah, that's odd. Because I never use reversals. So I don't have a reversal in any of my ATMs. Or do I in this? Oh, I think I do have a reversal on this one. Oh, yeah. I think that's what it was. Yeah, it was a reversal. Huh. All right, here we go. Looks like we're going to make a new higher high here again. We're back up to 440 on this trade. I'm up 130 on the YM trade. So it looks like 31.7 is turning into resistance. I mean support, sorry. I always say those wrong. Support. But we do not have big lot orders here to confirm that it is support. So just ones and twos are being exchanged. All right, made a little bit of the money back on the YM. Got lucky on that trade. Oh, I gotta make sure that one's gone. But the trade, it's still valid. You could still take a long on the YM. Stop would be at 946. Long would have been at 920. I'm sorry, 967. So maybe I made a mistake on raising. Yeah, I did make a mistake. Look at that. So the target on that trade is at 30,018. Maybe I made a mistake on that. Yeah. I would have been up 140 again. Oh, 150. Oh well. All right, now there's a solid trade on the NQ. This I may take. All right, I'm going to take an NQ trade here. Oh, moved it below the market. All right, let me see if I could plot this one here. So again, it's the same move that I was going for on the YM. So it made a new lower low with high volume, so usually means a reversal. So let me, all right, how do I plot this? I gotta change this to MES so I could find it. Oh no, I don't have, because I'm streaming already. So I don't have to change that. I just have to go to NQ. Right, NQ. There it is. Okay. There it is. This would be a really nice trade. So YM is halfway on that trade. We're already up $100 on the NQ. This will be a really nice trade. I made some good money last week on NQ. But the reason is kind of a tricky trade is because of these two bars right here. So a lot of people got caught right here. So it may want to correct. Seems like it went down, then it went up. It corrected, but it may not be done. So market did a new lower low. It passed 498, and then it bounced off of this area right here, right? So that triggers along. I'm going to move it one tick to 2 ticks under this wick right here. So the only issue with these, another issue with these trades when it's based on a low and a high volume, is that the stop is usually very long. That's the only issue. It should bounce off of 493 if it's going to go any lower. Or it's bouncing already. So I'm not going to go, I don't think I'll go to target. I'm just going to go and scalp it. So I'm going to get out right here. Right, should start. This is the area that it needs to bounce if it's going to bounce. Wow. Tricky day. Wow. Ah! That was a painful one. Right, not having a good day here. Nothing is going my way. Yeah, everything's just not going as planned. It all looks good on paper, but then, yeah, it was a solid move. It bounced off support, but no. So maybe it's doing a full correction. Oh well. Yeah, turned into a very painful day here. Very painful. All right, I'm gonna move my second stop to entry. It looks like gold is following the minis. I can't afford to add any more losses. So either this area will hold or we're gonna get stopped out. I'm gonna connect them both. And you start making some of this money back. Yeah, if gold follow these minis, it's not gonna be good. I do not suggest anybody doing this, but I'm gonna add one more right up there. If it's gonna pass, it's gonna pass, and I'm gonna clear two at 34.7. I'm gonna let the other one be a runner. So if I get filled up there, it's gonna raise my entry. It's gonna be a little higher. And I'll split my stops. Now let me check if there's any large blocks at 32.9. 32.9. No, there's an 18 lot at 32.8 and a 22 at 33. This is very advanced trade, because obviously you don't want to do this when you're already losing, but it looks like this level here is a level that if it breaks is going to pick up momentum and it's just going to go up. So between 32.2 and the 31.2 is a very contested area. So whoever breaks will take over. And obviously I wanted to break to the upside. So again, I'm going to add or join two of them at 34.7. And the other one, I'll probably raise it to 39.2. If we do reach that level, that may take all day. Right, we have 45 minutes left in the cash market, so most likely if we do reach that level, it will take all day. It will take till the end of trading. So it looks like YM is having a hard time going negative. But they're still trying. We need 3 solid green bars. Would be nice to see a big lot order just come in above the ask. All right, so we just saw a higher high with a wick. That is not enough. But in a smaller time frame, that is the 3rd time, and there it is. That exactly what we needed to see. Okay, so I'm going to switch these up. that is going to go up there, and this is going to go right here. Now, what I think is going to happen is that we're going to go to target. I'm going to lower one more tick. Where I think we're going to go to target, and then we're going to see a pullback correction. Just hope the correction doesn't start now. I'm tempted to go to 35.7. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I have a lot of ground here that I need to. All right. So it looked like the bar was gonna turn green, but it still hasn't turned green. We need this bar to turn green. Otherwise, we are in trouble. We need 3 green bars. So it still looks like we are on going on a third zigzag, a diagonal up. So what we really need to see is 5 or 6 green bar, which will show that we have broken the zigzag diagonal up. So I cannot risk going negative with 3 contracts. So stop at entry. So very advanced day to be trading. The market is not giving it up easy, that's for sure. There's a lot of fake outs. All right. E-minis are making a move up. The book is fairly even as far as buys and sells. A little more buying going on right now. Otherwise, it's pretty close. We just need the E-minis to make a new higher highs. I think this will motivate gold. So usually after the cash market is closed in Chicago, gold usually follows the E-minis. So what we really need to see is 90 plus on the E-mini YM. We need to first see it pass 30,000. So we need to see 50, 80, 90. So right now, ES and YM, there's a discrepancy of about 6 points on the ES. So either YM needs to be a 90 or ES needs to be only positive 3 points. So let's hope YM is trying to catch up. Usually 1 point on the ES is equivalent to 10 points in the YM. A little more, a little less, but that's usually the ratio. All right, that's our third green. We need 2 more. Already up 750 on this trade. All right, let's see if there's any lots on the way. A 27 lot at 34 even. So that will be a heated area. $34 and $36 will be very heated, contested areas. So we may see a little bounce off of 34. Now they just added 61 lots at 35. So I may lower my exit. So you always want to be in front of these lots if you're trying to exit or enter. So I should put my exit at 34.9, right? Because if I put it at 35, I'm definitely not the first in line. But the market may just run right through that. So it's a chance that you take. Because my experience is that you can't just, I'll see how it reacts, and then if it's a contested area, it will bounce off of it very quickly, and it will drop a point and a half, and then you lose an opportunity. So either you exit, either I exit at 34.9, or I take a chance, or I split them up. I'm gonna take a chance. I think that it'll bounce off of it and come back down. All right, YM is making a move. Looks like everyone else is following. So we saw our 4 bars, and they started selling. No big lots on the sell side. So we need 31.6 to be support. Well, that is so close to our stop. We could be in trouble here. Yeah, we just saw 3 red bars in a 1 minute chart. That is not good. We need buyers to step in now. That is not good. We dropped from 33.6 all the way down to 32.2. That's a big move. If it's not going to correct, it should start going up now. Because the market has not done a correction on this full swing here. It has just done mini corrections. The only really correction was this one here, but that was off of this swing here. So it should have done a correction from here to here. It should have gone lower. So, and now we're seeing sellers because ES and YM, all of them are dropping. Ah, this sucks. What a shitty day to be trading. Yeah, it's not really following any rules at all. It's just doing what it wants. It's a market maker's day. Look at that. I was up almost 800. Oh, we've seen some buyers. So this area may be holding. So a positive point is always when resistance turns into support. We talked about that earlier. So if this holds, then we are going to target. All right, in minis, going up again. Wow, they're so choppy. Up and down, up and down. And the moves are so large that you gotta have a really big account. All right, we need to hold here. Where are my buyers? $29 buys versus 0 sells. But they just added a 56 lot at 32.4 to drop it. and they removed half of it. So we may start seeing some weakness here. I think it will depend on the E-minis. So because we saw so much volume being exchanged in this area, that now POC is under us. Now is at 30.1. If you don't know what POC is, that's point of control. That's the area where the most volume was exchanged. And usually that is a magnet area. So you either want to go short if you're above it, or long if you're under it. So we are right at the middle. Not a good area to be. But we didn't know that the market was going to stay here. So we thought it was going to move right through. So the market always wants to stay where there's most volume. And the reason is because there's more liquidity. So it wants to go through areas that have very little volume, wants to go right through it. And it wants to stay in the areas that there's more volume, so it can go back and forth, and the market makers are just making money up and down. So it still looks like we are on a diagonal. So hopefully we are at the bottom of the swing, and now we see a swing up. So low volume area is in between 33.5 and 34.9. And then top of the value area is at 36. So it should want to go all the way up to 36. All right, I see a overnight trade. So it would have been long at 30.1 and target is at 54.8. We had another one earlier that was to 55. So if I don't see a 25.4, I will take an overnight long. But these are risky because you have to risk a lot, because usually they'll go and chase your stop. So you have to have at least anywhere between 5 to 10 point risk. So I don't suggest anyone doing those unless you're willing to take that kind of risk. All right, we just saw a new higher high on the YM. I may just lower, I'm going to take a chance here. I'm going to take a chance. They may just want to do a spike down, nibble on the bottom of this support area. Let's see if there's any buyers. So there's a 25 lot at 31. Right, it's now or never. But that doesn't look good. Look at that. 5, 4, red bars. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about this trade. The way it came down so fast. So I'm not willing to move it any lower. Five red bars. We need this bar to turn green. All right, if I get stopped out, I'm done. I've tried. Now there's a selling opportunity on the YM because it just did an ABC up. So it did that higher high, which caused an ABC. So we need to see a new higher high on the YM. Wow, crude just made a beautiful move up. Wow. Big money maker on crude. And went from negative all the way up. Maybe gold is going the opposite of crude. Could be. They could be hedging on gold. But also crude makes big moves at the end of the cash market. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break here. My wife just got up. I'm going to tell her what I want for breakfast. I'll be back. All right, come on, turn around. Oh no, look at that. YM, the short might be good. It would have been short at 975, and the target is 941. It almost hit halfway point, but it was a minimum C. Sometimes a minimum C is enough, sometimes it's not. And I don't think it's gonna be because it also the ES also did an ABC and it just killed that. It just did a new higher high and NQ is trying to go for a higher high. All right, we have 19 minutes left on the cash market. Let's just hope it doesn't do a spike down. looks like the ask is trying to rise. So I might have done a smart thing by moving my stop under. So sometimes they just go and try, the support is valid, but they know that people have a stop right after it. So they go and just go and sell under the bid to just go and take out your stop. Sometimes that happens, sometimes it doesn't. So it could either be that or it's a real move or it's a solid move. So this bar needs to turn green. But the big banks don't chase retail traders. We're just not big enough. So it's not that they're going after my stop or your stop. We don't have enough liquidity for that. The big players are chasing each other. We are practically invisible. They don't see us. We're only about anywhere between 4 to 5% of the volume in any market. Everything else is either a sovereignty bank, a national bank, a regular bank, mutual funds, ATFs. So don't ever think, oh, they're chasing my stop. No, it's probably that a big bank has a stop order there. It's not you. Levels are levels if you're big or small. So it's not that, oh, they see my stop and they took me out. No, that's not how it works. You are too small. But if you're bunched up in a group, then yeah, you fall in and you get stopped out. The only times I've ever seen them really chase a stop is on the overnight, because there's very little volume, so you stand out. But in the cash market, you're invisible to them. I mean, they do see your orders, but they're not chasing you. All right, look at that ES, right to target. And YM is negative, so we need them to hedge here on gold, or we're gonna get stopped out. Man, went from positive almost 800. That sucks. Well, not my day. I can't win every day. So that was a solid minimum C. And it looks like the ES is also going to be a solid one. The target on that ES is 54. No, 36.55 even. Next target on the YM is going to be 927. Just need gold to be in its own. We need them to be hedging on gold. And YM just reached second target and it blew right through it. It hit the bottom of maximum C, which was 921. So first target on the ES is 55, second target is 51. But we may see some buyers now on the YM. So this is what we need now. We need them to come in and just buy up 50 points. Yeah, it doesn't look like ES is too interested in going negative. So we just saw a big lot sale of 47 at 31 even. So we could be in trouble. All right, if I get stopped out, I'm done. I gave it my all. Nothing I did was right. I mean, I could have cleared this last trade, but it was so close. We were, what was it? A point away from target. It's our first target, 34.6. Market stopped at 33.5. Yeah, it doesn't look good. All right, guys, I'm done. I'm done. All right. Well, I hope you guys did the opposite of what I did. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Second loss in, what is it, 10 trading days? But it was a significant one. Yeah, I'm close to $1,000. Oh, man. Yeah, that NQ trade just put the last nail in the coffin. All right, everyone. Have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll make our money back. Well, I hope nobody lost money like I did. But I'll make my money back tomorrow. All right, everyone. Thank you for watching. Hit like. If you learned anything, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Click on the little bell so you could see a notification when I go live. I don't always go live at the same time. If you're new to the channel, if the market is above 17 points or below 17 points, I don't trade because the moves are already made and it will just be choppy after that. You shouldn't trade either. But the market is doing, oh man, it could just be doing a correction here. It could just be doing a correction. All right, I'm gonna watch. I am not. I think I can make at least $300 or $400 back. I'm just seeing an opportunity. That's because of the YM. All right, I'm just gonna sit here and watch. I don't. I don't give up easily. I've turned days around like this many times. It could just be a correction from this swing up right here. So we just did a wave 2 down. And I did mention it earlier that the market hadn't done a correction from this all of these swings up. So it needed to do a correction. I'm the dumbass one that didn't get out at the top. So this is wave 2 here, so it could be done. But I'm not going to make a move until after the cash market is closed. It could be late. It could be... Hold on. It could be too late if it starts to move up, but that's the chance that I'm going to take. Because it could want to correct even lower. But I don't see the market going for new lows. I think we'll probably end up -6 or -5. Don't think that will be a big negative day. Alright guys, my breakfast is here. I'm going to turn off the video. Thank you. Thank you. But usually at the end of the cash market, the market will make a run either up and down because they do clear trades. Sorry if I repeat this if you're already a follower of my channel, but I get a lot of people that come in and out. So at the end of the cash market, usually senior traders are done and you get the junior traders who come in and take over. So usually they have to just follow orders. They can't trade in their own. They're not allowed to prove anything. So usually the market, will just follow the E-minis after the cash market is closed. So senior traders will clear their trades all the way up till 11 o'clock my time, 1 o'clock Chicago time. So either they're done for the day or they go for lunch. So I think this was the move on the YM. And I missed it. So it was the third volume move. And this is the one that's going to go to target. So it would have been long at 940. Stop at 900 and 20 or I think it's 20. I can't see where the wick is. And target is at 30,002. but it's a high risk trade because the market is only up 11 points. So I wouldn't take this trade because it's so close to being negative that it's high risk. You don't know who's going to win, the Bears or the Bull or the Bulls. So if I wasn't negative, I would take it. But again, high risk trade because the market could just go negative. Three minutes. So now the entry in gold is tricky because either you can go long at 31.7 or you can wait for a bigger confirmation and go long at 32.3. YM negative again. So now it's where the entry would have been. Would have been long at 940. One minute. And crude did its move, and crude is dead. After 11 o'clock, crude just dies. The volume and it's very slow unless you see a huge move in the E-minis. Yeah, if you're in the East Coast, you want to trade crude between 8 and 11 a.m. Wow. Look at YM. It bounced exactly at the entry. And now it's going to try to go for a new higher high. It's positive already. 13 points. So it just did a 25-point move up and down. Now that's very hard to trade a market like that if you have a small account. No wonder people blow their accounts all the time. All right, I'm gonna go for it. Oh man, let's go. Let's go. Let's see what happens here. We could be on a wave, starting a wave 3 up. So this could have been the start of one, two, three up. So I gotta put my stop under wave 1. Let me plot some new targets here. They're not the same as before, because before we were going for wave 2 up from here, right? All right, let me do some calculations here. So this would have been 1. Okay. So these are the new targets. So maximum, I do not think that we'll see maximum 3, because that would mean that it would close the gap. Market hardly ever closes the gap at the end of the day. Usually it's a move that's done the beginning of the day. All right, so let's see if I can make at least $600 back and not be a huge loss. But it could stop at 36. All right, guys, I'll be back. I need to grab a little more butter for my toast. on exiting the NQ. Oh no, now it's up again. All right, I don't need the NQ here anymore. I'm gonna close that chart. Did I get out too early on the NQ? Oh man, I might have gotten out too early. All right, what happened with gold? It should have kept on going. We're running out of time here. And now it's stalling. Oh, look at the NQ. I could have made another $250 on it. I got scared out. Well, not bad. I made 460. 400. What is that? $465. Not bad. So I made all of my loss back on the NQ. Oh, look at that. I could have made more. All right. Now I just need to make back my money on gold and on the Russell trade that I lost. Look at that. It's going to go to target NQ. Right to target. So we are in danger zone here with gold. Because either it's going to be a big move to the upside on the YM or it's going to just drop. And if it does, it will bring down gold with it. So we need NQ to go for higher highs. All right, here we go. Here we go. Go, go, go. Would be nice if gold does its own move here. So we have not seen a new higher high. So we have to pass our entry point. Oh no, there's a wick here. Yeah, so we have done a new higher high. No, on a smaller time frame, the higher high is at our entry. Yeah, we need to see 32.5. 32.5. There could be a scalping opportunity on the NQ. Here we go. Go, go. Go, go, gold. So we saw those huge lot buys and the bears have not returned it. They have not comeback with those lots. So that is very positive. We could see a huge move up on gold. Huge move up. And look at that. NQ at target. Got scared out of it. No wonder. Fuck, I've been losing money all day. But I never give up till the last round. Well, I don't think ES is going to go negative. So this may force YM to the upside. That's what we need, that big move on the YM. All right, let's see if there's any big lots on gold on the upside. And there is none. None. Nothing. Nothing. I'm looking at 30 handles up, and there's not one thing. There's one. Okay, there's a 46 lot at 35.5. And then there's a 99 lot at 36.2. So 36.2. So 36 even. And then 30. Oh, there's a 61 lot at 35. So 35, 34.9. All right, that's it. Oh, big spike up on the YM. Looks like YM is going to go positive. We just need the ES to go for a new higher high. All right, I missed out on the NQ. I know I'm crying over spilled milk, but I could have used that extra 300, 400 bucks. Everybody is waiting on the YM. All right, I'm up 360. Oh, wouldn't it be beautiful if I made all my money back? Oh, shit. Very doable. Very doable. That'll be that'll be 4 lots with one that's 400 bucks. And then 6 lots. Yeah. That's $1,000 right there. I'll end up positive about $300. $300 or $400. Oh, but NQ, look at that. NQ doesn't want to go any higher, and it's bringing down the YM. All right, YM has to go up now. It just did a full pullback. So this is the area where we would see it go up again and just go right through and go positive. Or it's going to tank and it's going to kill our gold trade. All right, so we got knocked down at 32.2. Wasn't that the same as earlier? So, yeah. Yeah, look at that area right there. So earlier it didn't hold as support. Remember when it hit, almost hit our target and it came down, it should have held between 31.1 and 31.7 and the top 32.2. So all of that should have been support and it wasn't, and now it's being resistance. So I got too excited and I should have cleared at least one contract at 32. I wasn't paying attention. I screwed up. Yeah. I could have pocketed at least 200 bucks. Let's hope makes a comeback up. But oh, there it is. Go, go. So these soft targets have moved up. So these are the new targets. Oh, let me widen them up. But true target is at 41.1. That's one of the charts. Another chart, it would be at 41.7. Oh, actually, we have 4 charts all showing long, but one ends up at 33.8. 33.8. That might be the end. Well, that's the first target. Second target is at 36.5. So minimum C is 33.8. Maximum C is at 36.5. And then we have our largest target, which is at 55.1. So I am not, if we stay like this and we don't reach target, I'm not gonna go for the 55. I'm gonna go for the overnight of 41 even. So yeah. So they could be hedging on gold. Because YM, I don't think it's going to make a comeback anymore. So that earlier trade on the YM is almost at target. It was a short at 939 and target was 874. That maximum C. Well, I'm glad I got out of the NQ with some profit. Next target on the YM, 860. So I was completely wrong on the YM. Is going to end up negative. So it did a bow trap 3 times. It went close to going positive. And it just hit target. And it's going to go to maximum, which is 852. So it could turn into a wave 3. And target on wave 3 is 826. So it looks like they're hedging on gold. Wow, that is a really nice trade on the YM. Wow. That is a 25.6 risk versus reward. And it's just about to hit wave 3. It hit wave 3, 825. Maximum 3 is at 753. I don't think it will do that. I think it will do a wave 4 to the upside now. So there's probably a buying opportunity on the YM. I'm not gonna go for it, but you could probably go for at least a 50-point scalp up. Oh my God. I am so tempted to take it. So tempted to take it. Ah, I am so tempted. But I'm not going to. I don't trust it. It's killed me all day. Only times that it's gone the right way is when I have not been on the trade. But it can go long right now. Long at 854. Stop at 825. And the target is 971. If it goes up, it will probably take our gold up with it. But again, look at that. We keep getting knocked down at 32.2. But you keep knocking at that door, eventually you'll bust it open. So I am not afraid. I think it's going to go one more time and it's going to crack right through, break right through. And again, it's another volume move. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It broke to 6 major levels. Could this be the one? Six major levels, 6 major support areas. All right, I'm going to go for it. One contract. One contract. I'm not going to go for all the way at target. I'm just going to go and do a scalp. Let's see if I get it right this time. So I'm long at 853. And it's already going against me. Shit. Yeah, I'm long at 853. My stop is at 824. Oh, man. It's non-ending on the YM. Look at that. It's going to take me out. It's going to be a $130 loss. Well, I need the last half-hour push here on the YM, but I don't think so. The way it just did the spike down here doesn't look good. Nope, hey, there I am, stopped out. Go, stopped out. No, still alive. $140 loss. I keep telling myself, don't trade the E-minis. and I keep doing it. Yeah, I just need to shut these charts down and just look at the market analyzer. Yeah, took a step backwards. So if I end my day now, I'm negative $1,000. No, $925. So that NQ was not a wave 2, it was just an ABC. Because we just did a new lower low. Alright, I am not going to hold on to 3 on the overnight. So I'll probably clear one of these with a loss if I have to. Alright, I'm going to move it up. Wow, super challenging day. It is exhausting. Oh. So they did do a reversal on those lots, but at small increments. So probably it was a move up, and the same player cleared their own trades. So it was not someone trying to bring down the market, because there was a whole bunch of 10 and 12 lot orders. So that's 1, 2, that's 30, 45, 67, 80, 80. Yeah, about 130. Yeah, so it looks like it was the same player. Yeah, it was the same player. So it looks like they went for a point and a half with 130 lots. That's a lot of money. That's a big play. Yeah, there is no turning around on the ES in YM anymore. That's it. Big sellout the last hour. I wonder if there was news. But I don't think so, because it kept on trying to go negative the whole day. I was never happy on the upside. Yeah, I don't see any big news. Yeah, it's just doing a correction. It's just a correction, which is way overdue. All of these markets. All right, I don't need this chart anymore. That is closed. So it looks like I'm gonna have to keep 2 overnight. I'll probably take a little nap until 2:30. So I wonder if I saw the whole thing wrong. Well, from here to here, that's not a wave 2. So if we did a wave 2 up to come back down, the market should have gone at least to 36. Or no, it should have gone to at least 30. Yeah, 36. So we never did a wave 2 up. Yeah, wave 2 would have been from 34.1 all the way up to 38.6. I mean, this here maybe, but not really. That's not a correction. So it's not. Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is that I don't see any reason for it to fall back down again. And this is why I'm going long on the overnight. Unless this here is a wave 2 and it just did a wave 2. So wave 1, wave 2. But it wouldn't have tested 32 to 3 times. Yeah, it wouldn't have tested it. It would have done it once, maybe twice, and it would have done a new lower low. We would have seen a new cash low. So everything shows to the upside. So I'm confident in this overnight to at least to my targets. From that point on, I don't know. It could definitely go to 1855, but to be honest, I don't think so. I think that it will stop in the low 40s. Yep. low 40s, which is a full correction of our low to high of the day. Especially because I think that tomorrow will be a negative day. So I don't think that the market would want to go too much higher. So POC is still at 30.1. Yeah, I'm not going to take any more trades on the YM. That is it. I'm done with the YM. So I'm just gonna move the chart, make it really small so I could just see the up and down. And I'm not gonna take any more trades. There's some opportunities here and there, but overall, it has not been paying off. All right, that's very tiny. That's all I need to see is just going up and down. I should do the same with the ES. All right. Gonna remove the chart trader also, so I'm not tempted. Chart trader off. Chart trader off. Okay, I just want to see the up and down, nothing else. Just want to be alert of when it's going up and down. And I'm actually going to move my time and sales up there so I don't have to be looking to the side. Yeah, I'm just reorganizing my stuff here. All right. Maybe I'll put the dome in front of me. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. All right, that's perfect. All right, here we go. Move up. All right, now the dome's in front of me, not to the side. All right, what time is it? Last half. Ooh, it's going to be the push up. Yeah, I'd like to clear that single lot before the market closes on the upside. Oh, this actually looks nice. Oh yeah, I like this a lot. This looks good. All right, I'm gonna go for that soft target at 33.7, the smaller time frame. What happened? So I'm gonna clear one there. Unless I see a big move on the YM. No big lots above us. So that would be nice. $300. That'll pay for my YM and Russell losses. And I apologize on not exiting at 11:09. I said I would do that, but I don't want to. I'm sorry. I know I keep breaking my promise with that, but I'm stuck on a trade here and I can't. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll reach both of my targets and I'll get out, but yeah. I try to follow the rules, but it's tough. Now that I'm stuck on the trade here, big loss day. Yeah, if you take a look at crude, this is why you want to get out of crude at 1 o'clock Central. It hasn't moved, really moved, since 1 o'clock. Very low volume. It's like a turtle. Very sluggish. If you get in a trade, it's very hard to step out with profit. It has lost all of its liquidity. All right, here we go. Let's see if we could break this 32.2. Come on. Let's go. All right, is there any big numbers there? There's nothing. There's a 16 lot. So I think that they know that that's not going to hold anymore. Yeah, I mean, fourth time, there's no way. No way it would hold. All right, YM going for a move up. And it got knocked down. This could hurt our gold. All right, 1 minute. Let's see if there's a big spike up just to pass 32.2. It would be nice. But YM is selling out at the last second. Wow. 200 points negative. It's going to go. Woo. Almost made it pass. That was close. And here we go. Move up. So now we may see YM do a pullback, and this will help our gold trade. Here we go. So it didn't really clear. It bounced off of again. And now there's a 21 lot. But it doesn't look like an issue. All right, we just need gold to go a little further. All right, up 390. All right, if I were to get out now, it wouldn't be such a bad loss. Come on, let's go. Yeah. I called this earlier. I said it's probably going to take all day. Well, that 32 level, it just keeps stopping us. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not counting the time when it was just going up and down. So that's 12 times. If you count, is that 12? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times that 32.2 has held up gold. If it wasn't so late, I'll bet you that it would have just gone straight up. And not one gap all day. Yeah, definitely a marker maker's day. Very small bars. If we end the day here, I'll bet you anything that the market is gonna open up above 32.2 on the after hours. I'll bet you. Man, I hate keeping these trades overnight as far as the channel, because how do I prove where I got out, you know? All right, 106. I like to be as transparent as possible, but it is my money here, so I guess just gotta believe my word. I mean, I don't want to stream an hour of nothing. I mean, I could do it. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Whoever watches, they'll just have to go and skip. I could probably put a sign up. That's what I'm gonna do. Huh. I could just make a sign that I'm waiting for the after hours. That's a great idea. Yep. That's what I'll do. Then whoever logs on will see that I'm just waiting for the after hours. All right, gotta open Photoshop. Yeah, I don't want people to think that I'm bullshitting. I take pride in being honest with my trades. All right, so what do I need? I need to open. Easy. I should have thought of this before. How come I didn't? But then if I don't clear, it's going to be an all-night streaming. No, that's not a good idea. All right, I'll stream until 5 o'clock. That's what I'll do. So if anybody logs in and listen to this recording, I'm going to take a break for the hour while the market is closed, and then I'll keep trading from 3 till 5, hopefully getting out of my target. If not, I'm just going to close the channel, and I'll leave an update on the bottom of the video where I get out. Yeah, I can't be doing this all night. I need my downtime. 3 minutes. Still getting knocked down at 32.2. Here we go. It's going to break. All right, that's good. Cool. So this could be a major tell that we are going to start our drive to the downside. I think this will be the last drive up. I think we are in the beginning of the correction. All right, cool. Now I have a sign. All right. Well, I'm going to leave the trade on the side right here, and I'm going to go and take my break already.